now join us, subscribe, come now. xsinick show, 3D art gaming chat, fun. I am xsinick and I love you. It is your show. Listen, in the beginning, God created light from the dark. Let there be wisdom in my tongue when I spark. Trust in the Lord with all thy heart and mind. Lean not on your own, let his truth realign. Be still and know that I am God in the storm. A new creature in Christ, his ways transform. Asking it shall be given, keep knocking that door. Seek ye first the kingdom, he gon' give you more. Listen, the Lord is my light and salvation I shine. Wait on the Lord, he gon' come right on time. Pray without ceasing, keep my spirit alive. Run the good race with his word I survive. No weapon formed shall prosper when I stand tall. The Lord is my shepherd, he gon' handle it all. I can do all things through Christ, that's my boast. He strengthens the weak and he feeds every host. Listen. xsinick bangers. Peace out. This is what it's all about. Peace out. This is what it's all about. Peace out. 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 Focus moving. Always improving. Making bacon. Always inventing. Caution, torsion. Always in function. Hide down Vinnick definition. This soldier on a secret mission. Stay fizzy. Always got the blizzy. This bro on a mizzy. Always backed up by the great Gizzy. Flexing over. Always praise Jehovah. Till this place goes supernova. Jesus my savior. Peace out. Peace is what it's all about. Peace out. Peace is what it's all about. Yup. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out. Yo, say it again. xsinick. Peak. Yo. Stay fizzy. Stay fizzy. Always got the blizzy. Got the busy. Stay fizzy. Stay fizzy. Always backed up by the great Gizzy. By the great Gizzy. Peace out. Keep your life flowing.
xsinick just redeemed viewer attack, cake.
love you. It's time. Come and join us, subscribe. Come now, the xsinick show. Bringing our gaming chat. I am xsinick and I love you. It's your show. Come now, join us, subscribe. Come now, the xsinick show. The xsinick show. Bringing our gaming chat fun. I am xsinick and I love you.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome. Good morning. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Whew, man, what a pretty eventful couple of days. For me, at least. Was it eventful for you? There was snow, guys. There was snow. There was a lot of snow. Yeah. So today on the stream, I'm going to try to jump into get back on that game development horse, guys. And when you know when I say game development, I'm not talking about coding. I'm talking about developing graphics for games, right? And basically, the game Soul 3000, which is on Steam in a pretty mocked up form. You know, it's just basically a placeholder, and you've guys seen me on here. Touching it up, and you're like, Nick, that game is never gonna come. When is it gonna come out? It's a passion project, guys. So as I go on, as other members of the theme, which is maybe like 2 other people, get time. You know, we do more on it, and we look at it, and we work on it. And I would love for it to be finished like right away, but it's also a learning curve to that, right? So it's kind of like you're filling roles of different people in game development, you know. So that's kind of a thing. So we'll see what happens between then and now, between on release. No set date. No, we haven't even made an official announcement. But it's definitely something that we would like to finish as soon as we can, as soon as the real time and real the world, you know, life permits and all that sort of good stuff. But we'll see what we could do, guys. In the meantime, hey, you know, we do art here. We do Blender. You know, we actually do 2D art also here, and we actually we do a little bit of music, right? When I say we, I mean me. Do some music. You guys seen me in the past in LMMS, Linux Multimedia Studio, putting together stuff. But anyways, enough with the chitty chatty. Let's jump right into to doing some stuff in Blender. Okay, so today in Blender, my objective is I actually finished the dropship, the interior. I don't like the way the material is coming out, and I know it's mainly because of how Blender likes to, you know, how I wouldn't say how Blender, but how we're able to bake the different maps that make up metal and stuff like that into the final thing. So I'm gonna take a look at that. I'm probably gonna do some slight documentation on that to make sure that I have a direct pipeline from Blender to Godot, you know, to get like good metal and that kind of thing. But anyways, guys, so between that and other shenanigans, let's go.
Infinistrophian just followed.
Yo! Wow, hey, thanks for following Infinistrophian. That's very cool, thanks. So oh yeah, welcome to the stream. Xnicky normally says hello to anyone that jumps in here, so I'll let her say a few words for you.
こんにちは。こんにちは。こんにちは。
Yeah. Okay, so this is what I'm getting back from metal in Blender, right? So this is not good, and I've gotten more luster from my gold and stuff. So I'm just gonna jump in and take a look at that. First of all, let's deal with this whole black screen thing, which is the monitor. So that's fixed, right? And we got this part here of the ship. So let's take a look at the rest of the ship, and maybe we could mirror it at this point in time, because everything is UV mapped. Also, I'm gonna lay out. Let's go into diagram here. Let's lay out like the ways that we could do materials in Blender, right? How we could bake that. So let's see. And materials. Okay, let's open. I'm gonna open another project in here and just take a look. Give me a second. Let's take a look here. So I'm gonna go File, Open. So if you just join me, it'll probably take a little while for you to be able to chat. I think I turned that off, but it's no big deal. Give me a second here, guys. I'm diving in. Okay, here we go. So Sol 3000. You know what? Let's go to Sol 2000 development splash screen. Let's do that. Fancy graphics. Let's. Okay, so let's do this. So. Okay, so I have. So we have output concept art. It could be code base, gameplay maybe elements. Let's go here, code base. Oh, story scripts, world building. You think I would have this? I'd have this laid out. See, outline, output, code base. Okay, that's behave, gameplay. Just wanna sort by modified. Okay, I'm gonna have to actually look at these folders. I'm trying to get up and running here. Okay, so we got that. Why didn't I name that code base? Okay, so this is okay, all the coding, scripting, then gameplay elements. Oh, this is everything to do with gameplay, like everything, like all my notes. Yep, on a whiteboard, guys. You need a whiteboard in your real life if you're doing development to lay things out. It could get pretty complex. I was actually on a game development forum on Discord, and well, a game development chat on Discord, and you know, a guy came in and was like, dude, it's all about like organization. It's all about like, you know, laying things out. And I was like, yeah, it kind of is. So let's see here. What else do I got? Yeah, so many things to go through. Tons of actual notes, guys. Pen and paper, right? Okay, so I don't think any of these are that. Where is the file for this? I literally saw it. Let's see, music, claims. Oh, maybe it's in work file. Let's go here. Game systems. There you go. Go to work file. It's literally in here. Okay, let's go. My bad. I'm not following my own. You can be too organized sometimes. It's like folders within folders, and then inside of those folders have folders, and you get lost. Okay, so working files, and then we go into game systems. Okay, I just want to basically grab like some layout here, so we could lay out like the transfer from Blender to okay. Oh my gosh, look at this. Okay. Let's see what we got here. We're gonna make a new file, and we're gonna like definitely get this going. Okay, story intro character select. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, let's use this as a material thing. This could be... What is this? Oh, okay. Guys, it's like a different brain. I make all these things and it's like, where was I going with it? Okay, so let's use this for a material. Let's do this, this. Yeah, let's just grab one of these. And let's use this for the output to Godot, and let's use that. So okay, here we go. Can we shift select? Oh, is this all one? Okay, let's grab that. Let's see, copy. Okay, let's go file new. Can we paste? Paste? Yeah, boy. Okay. Let's call this metal. Okay, where we are. Let's go back into shading here. Okay, so basically what I want to know is the maps that it takes to create like proper metal in here. So if we just get rid of this. If I get rid of metallic, right? And then this, it's according to this reflection probe we have in here. Okay. If I turn that metallic all the way up, so it definitely wants, for my goal, it wants like complete white. What we have on this material here, we actually have different colors and okay. Yeah, because the colors is not really translating into metallic, and I think it picked up the colors from so let's go, yeah, let's make this. Let's go ahead. See here. So it picked up the colors from the specular map. Let's go non-color. All it do is it doesn't really do much there. So let's test this out. Okay, so I'm gonna go back into sRGB. I'm gonna add a ramp node just to see. I want to see. It definitely needs a black and white map. I could look at other like files that I've done, but I want to solve this the right way. Let's do this. Go back into Blender here. Right. So right now it's black and white. Yeah, immediately it does something. Let's drop it into here. Okay, so this is the black and white map. So the parts that are more white is going to be more metallic, which is basically what we want. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Yeah, see, immediately that's okay. Okay, so I have to get a better map to represent metallic, and I don't think the specular map is, let's see, because yeah, there's no actual metallic output here. In other like in 3D Code, there is like a metallic output. In Blender, there's glossy. So let's see what that looks like in Blender. Okay, so I'm just gonna put this aside, and let's hide this final export here, and let's do the actual internal thing here. Alright, I'm going to go over to this to cycles right here. Right, so I mean, this is gonna look way more gold than anything, so that's great there. But what we could do here, we could actually come here and tell it, instead of combine, let's go glossy color. So that's what it's giving me back. Like the glossy color is actually like a color. Yeah, rather than right, so that's good for glossy. But we actually just want, you know, what's metallic and what's not. So I'm gonna have to black and white. I'm gonna have to convert this. I think maybe that's what I've done in the past. Okay, so let's do that. Boy. Let's go back to that. Okay, let's turn that off. Let's go back to the export. All right, and let's go ahead and launch the Gimp or Critter. But I think the Gimp is fun. Okay, we need to convert this map into let's see if we could open this and edit externally. Let's go here. Systems. Default directory for textures, really? I'm gonna leave that alone. Oh, no wonder. It's like bizarre. It's blazing. Okay. Okay, so what I'm looking for is where you could tell Blender to open in an external application. Systems. It should be right here. Am I just not seeing it? Hold on. Applications is right here. Okay, let's just type the Gimp. Let's type Gimp. Let's see if Linux is gonna. I know sometimes you have to go to the executable, but I think sometimes you could do that. Let's see. Edit externally. And now you gotta go to the. Okay. Edit preferences. Applications. Gimp. I gotta find the Gimp on here. So on Linux is a little bit different according to how you install like your programs. So let's I'm just gonna do a search. See Gimp. Okay, let's see. I think this might be it. Let's see. Nope. I'll just do it manually. Whatever. I'll figure that out later. Okay, so we got this in here. Da-da. Vehicles. Okay, so we want the metallic. Let's open that. Alright, let's black and white this guy. So image colors desaturate. Okay, because I want it very metallic, I'm gonna adjust the levels on this. So it captured all the specularity information, but also captures the color with it. So I'm gonna have to look into that. I think, yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that. See if there's a cleaner pipeline to get that. Okay, so I do want some edge in here, so I'm just gonna zoom in so I could take a look at if it's getting, yeah, so it's getting, I don't want to get rid of these edges here, so, you know, by going like completely nuke on it. So let's go here, let's pull back some of this so it gets a little more metallic. Let's see if we could keep some of that edge happening. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, go ahead, let's just zoom out, take a look. This is very, it's almost completely white except for a few occlusion things, so let's go in here and let's save that. Inner, okay. Okay, let's reload this map. Let's get rid of that. Image, reload. There we go. Okay, yeah, so there you go. Totally glossed it up. And of course, you know, if you change the environment here, you know, you get different looks, right? Let's change that. Oh. 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 Let's lessen the blur on this. Let's come back like that. Get a little crisper. Okay, let's do that on the frame here. So that was it. So it's just, it literally needs a black and white thing in here. Okay, let's open the other one. Okay, so that's the frame metallic. Let's open that one. Yep. I just want to zoom in like where it has these edges here. Let's go E. Oh. Desaturate. Color, desaturate. Saturation. Yep. So that. Let's give it a. Give it some levels on here. Then I'm just gonna drop that back. Okay, I don't want to blow out the thing. I just want to drop back the. Okay. Save that. Okay, let's load this. Let's reload this. Reload. Or reload. There you go. Okay. So I believe it's doing the same thing. I think you should be able. Can we rotate this? Yeah, you can rotate the lighting in here. Yeah, this is just a material preview, right? So let's take a look at this guy here too. Okay, this guy has a lot going on here, so let's get rid of these. See what's going on here. Okay, not quite where I want it, but you know, just for, I'm just gonna leave that alone. So let's see, what notes could we make here? I might have to go with different things. It's like the controls are completely different in this program. Okay, so let's see. Yeah. Control U to ungroup maybe? Objects. Ungroup, Shift, Control G. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so let's pretend us. We should probably get something. We should get like a sphere for shader. And we let's get a sphere. It's not quite a sphere. Let's get a. Oh, nope. Alt. Nope. Doesn't it lock in place? Let's try this one, maybe. Oh, that has a line on there? Hey, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna hit that like so. Okay. So let's see, this is let's call this Blender BSDF. This is what it comes down to. It's not glamorous. This is what you gotta do. Making games is not like playing them. But it has its own fun in its own right. Let's what color should we give this? Let's give this like a blue maybe. I don't know, Blender's orange, so let's go with orange. Fill color orange, lines. Let's give that a little red. Something like that. Making it pretty. Okay. Let's go with white text, of course. Okay. So Blender BSDF. Right? And let's make one for Godot. Oh, we might even need any of these things. Let's take those and let's duck those. This program is all over the place. Okay, got that. Okay, let's call this Godot. Let's go like this. Let's go like that. That also. Okay. Okay. Godot shader. Just make this a little darker so we could see. Oh, there was a rhyme or reason to why I made it darker there. Doki, a doki. Got these two. Right, and we're gonna put like all the different things around there. What translate from one thing into the other thing. This is just pretty pictures. Yeah, I might even need any of this. Let's go down. Let's do that. Let's do this. You know what? Let's go with this one, because this one could hold more information in there. Let's get rid of these. Okay. So it does color to color great. So let's just jump in there. It's not consumable. Let's just do the what we call it? Image texture. All right, and let's call it diffuse. Okay, and I could actually I could add notes in here, right? So it definitely does straight diffuse to straight diffuse for sure. So that Blender has got that nailed. Right. Let's see here. So yeah. So diffuse color. Oh, I should leave some notes here. So it says diffuse color. Oh, let's go into Blender. Let's bring that up. Blender. So when you're baking, let's come in here. I mean, there's somebody probably did this out there already on YouTube, on the internet for sure. You can look it up. Somebody definitely mapped this out already. It's probably in the documentation anyway. But hey, I'm having fun, so let's just do it. So let's come here. So if you go into bake, right? Alright, so if you go in diffuse to diffuse, right? You just want the color checked, right? You don't want anything else. So diffuse, right? So let's make that note in there. I'll just write it straight. Diffuse color. Diffuse color only. I'll make a note for myself. I'll put no indirect. Writing. What else I put in there? No indirect, and you don't want any direct or indirect. Okay, so either one, you just don't want any of those, right? No indirect. Or direct. Because those create shadows, right? I mean, unless you actually want to bake that in. Apply that. Yeah, so diffuse texture to diffuse texture works. Oh, you could do a style in here? Oh. Let's get fancy. Let's do this background color. Let's go the orange. Let's see, diffuse. Yeah, to diffuse. Let's go white and that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm liking that. Okay, so we got diffuse to diffuse. That works. Where's my what's it? Okay. I feel like my normal map is failing me right here for this. It's really bothering me, guys. Let me just take a quick peek at that. Let's go back to the original shader. Let's go hide that and let's open that up. Let's go and shade that. Okay, so it's maybe I'm feeling myself. Okay, so yeah, I didn't add like a certain thing in there. Let's add it. All right, so I was like, what is going on here? Okay, let's go ahead and add what we need to add. So yeah, that's my bad. Let's go in and add a bevel. Right. I was like, why is that shading so flat? Okay, we got this here. That's good. Let's put that down here. Let's bring this across. Alright, we got all this wild and wacky stuff, so that's fine. Let's just do a bevel in here. Let's leave this alone. Right. Just nice and clean, like so. And let's get our bevel action on. Look at that. Right, so it's a fake bevel. Let's zoom out. Let's just see if it works like from this point. Okay, let's go 32 on that. I get a little finer edge. That gives it a little bit of weight. I mean, we could literally just bevel bevel the high res one anyway. But hey, let's see what we got. Okay, I'm gonna dock that back to 1. A little finer edge bevel. Yeah, that gives it. This makes it feel like, you know, something is there. And I think this may be too strong, right? So I'm just gonna plug this back in. Now, one good way to test this is that we could decouple these things. Let's do that. Get like just some basic white back like that. Let's look at the edge, and let's plug this in. Let's plug this in here. Okay, so I think the both edges are working. So this is really messed up. So let's fix that. That's better right there. So that's why that looked a little bit wacky, right? It was just, you know, sometimes you gotta like break down your materials and just kind of look at what, you know, what they're actually doing in here. Just gonna do it up, do it up, do it up, do it up to where I feel like it's okay. Okay, what is? Am I not doing anything with roughness at all in here? Okay, you got a bump, you got a bevel. Oh, what is this? What does this look like? Let's plug that in there. Okay, so that roughness. I think that totally works. Let's see. So it's making inside of here shinier, but then let's add in our color. Oh, the roughness changed. Let's see. Maybe we need an invert node here. Yep. That's better. Alright, so you could do anything on the high res, you know, stuff just to get the effect, especially if you're in cycles and you're gonna bake it from cycles onto your final thing. I don't know. Yeah, I think I did this last night. I was just tired, guys. It's my excuse. Okay, so let's see. Plug that into color. So we got some colored stuff in there. Just gonna pump up the color on that. Right, actually what it's supposed to look like is like this light is piercing through this color, right? So if it's doing that, is all of a sudden it's going to start bouncing. So you kind of really want to limit like what that is doing. So I'm just going to take a look at what it looks like on the mesh itself. It's not bad. It's not doing anything overly crazy. Can I get a cleaner? Okay, I think that's as clean as I could get. I almost don't like what it's doing to a degree, but okay. I mean, I could add in like a noise just to break up that pattern. I think maybe let's try that. See noise. I'm just gonna use noise as a mask, you know. Okay. No, the thing about noise in Blender is like you kind of don't know what you're gonna get with it. So let's see, let's see what we got. Let's plug the factor directly into the surface. Okay, let's play with this noise. I'm gonna plug that vector into here. Okay, that's interesting. We need a gradient ramp. That's how you end up with spaghettis, guys. You know, spaghetti thing. It's like by the time you like add all these things in to control your nodes, it's a spaghetti, right? So let's see. Yeah, I feel like I want more, like less of those things. I just want it to be speckled, right? So okay, so that's a good mask for that. So what we could do here, we could use a mix. That's what I would do. Let's use a mix. Mix color. Okay. Let's do this as black. And let's use this as a factor. Okay, we got to see what this is actually doing. I think like there's a command for Node Wrangler just to preview. I think it's like Shift T or something. I can't remember. Oh, I could just do that. I think our mask might be working. Okay, so if I do this. Okay, so our mask is working. Okay, I'm just gonna open this up just so I can see what the mask is doing. Let's open that up. Okay. There we go. Yeah, you can start to see the mask in effect right there. That feels better to me. And of course now we can make the noise any scale, right? Let's give it a little bit of details with 3 on that. So it's like a little more chunky. Okay, that's feeling better. Let's plug this back in. Okay, hold on guys, I'm missing something here. There we go. Okay, that's much more responsible looking texture. You know, with a little bit of light peeking through. Let's give this the light like some punch. There you go. Okay, let's play with the mask here. Oh, I hear my CPU like screaming. Let's do a little bit of that. Yeah, it'd be cool if like this is like animated and it's like lights are like tracing and all, but yeah, or whatever. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so we got that. But black is complete black, right? Let's go there. Okay, so I think we solved like some of the things. So we got an edge, we got some specularity, we got some emission. This is much more indicative of what the rest of the game looks like. So let's work on this. I'm just gonna save the little notes we were making here in die real quick. Just save this as save as. Okay, work files, and here is game systems. All right, let's call this materials, shaders, Blender. I'm just gonna really name it something like just regular Blender. Shaders. Not quite shaders. It's like textures. Shaders. Okay, kind of have an idea. You know, I'm gonna put like Blender 2 Godot. All right, let's do that. Yeah, there you go. Texture, shaders. Okay, yep, let's do that. Bam. Okay, work to be done there. Let's do that. Okay, this. I'm gonna have to bake it. Why didn't I just make the shader like that to begin with? Like, what? Okay, so that's the inner. Okay, so we got the inner edge, which I think these are somewhat alright. Not 100%, but it's still good. Good to get us going. The frame itself is again not 100%, but it's okay. We can always revisit that, but we got something working. Screen. Aside the things on these, we just need this okay, this inner part here. So we got that, and let's go to the cockpit inside, and inner this, inner that. Okay. So diffuse, we're going from that to diffuse. And while this is going, I'm gonna make notes. So let's go here, bake. You better bake. Discard that. Okay. Alright, let's see here. So we got diffuse. So the things that we're using is diffuse. This would be like metallic, roughness. What else? You need like emission. And then we need like a normal. That's like the basic things. Because like for alpha channel, you could put that into your diffuse map. Actually, you could have like one. I was experimenting with just using like mainly like maybe like one or two textures that gives you all of these things by storing them in different parts of the alpha channel. So I think like the red channel has specularity and the blue channel has, you know, all kinds of different things like that. I think that works, and you could get it to work like that in Blender. There's a little setup though for that, and I'm not gonna do that right now. So I think that's the better way, or like that's a way. I wouldn't say a better way. That's a way to do it. Okay, so let's go ahead and just name these things. Go ahead, so that's not diffuse, this is metallic. Okay, I'll make notes later. Metallic. It's just roughness. And then emission. Am I spelling that wrong? Hold on. Oh, that's how you spell it. Oh, this is finished. Okay, we wanna save. File save. It's already. Immediately, we should get better results. So I'm just gonna plug that bad boy in there. Yeah, boy, look at that. You know, yeah. So we're getting some edge happening. All right, so then we want. Oh yeah, and I actually have an edge shader. Am I even using the edge shader on here? Like, we could really like edge these things up. I'm not even using a. Am I using a No, I am. Hold on. Okay. So metallic. Let's do the metallic one. So the metallic, Blender doesn't have metallic, so you have to go with like maybe something like glossy could work. So you're going from that to that. We're going to grab all the glossy stuff into this one, to this thing here. Glossy, I have only color. That's weird. Maybe that was a problem. Maybe I should put direct and indirect. Does glossy have that? Hold on. Diffuse. Glossy. Yeah, maybe that was I'm gonna put that back. So I might have to make a note there. So glossy is for metallic. That's what's going on. So glossy metallic. Okay, so let's do that. Let's run that. Let's bake that. I'm gonna have to make a note in here somehow. Okay, so this is emission, and let's just label normal map here. Let's just do that. There's no big deals. Okay, so the metallic is definitely a thing, right? That's where everything falls apart. So for that, let's go in there and let's make some notes. First of all, the first note is, right, you need to capture that, we need like glossy, like a glossy bake, right? Let's see if the direct and indirect, if that worked. That's really odd. I think maybe we should not capture those things in there. It's trying its best to do. I mean, this texture is not the highest res at all. It's all good. Let's just make sure we could get what we could get. So I'm gonna remove indirect and let's see. Let's bake it. I never like really considered that. Let's rebake it and see what we get. So this is what we get for that. So it actually captured all of the environment. So yeah, we don't want that. No indirect. Yeah, same thing for here. Glossy, no direct, no indirect lighting. Yeah. Diffuse color only. Oh, you know what? I should put diffuse color only. Glossy. I'll put diffuse color only. I'm pretty sure that's diffuse color only. Boom.
Cute!
Oh, you liking the colors, xsinick? I think orange goes with your hair. Let's go here. Well, let's go back into Blender. Let's see what Blender gave us. Okay, so yeah, Blender totally. So you definitely want to turn those things off, the direct and the indirect, because it captured a better map. So let's go ahead and save this. And in here, we may want to adjust that map. So let's just take a look. So if I plug that right in, and let's just isolate just that piece of what we're doing. Yeah, so we may want to adjust this and just give it like, just blast it with, you know, whatever. Let's unplug this thing here. So white means that it's metallic and black means it's less metallic. although it's giving you almost like a 1-for-1, but it loves to go black with things. So I think like the way to get around that is to plug an actual color in the metallic part of what it is you're grabbing out, right? But yeah, maybe yeah, let's do that. Sorry guys, it's a little bit a little bit back and forthy here, but let's see. Okay, let's come in here. This is a metallic. So what do you, yeah, see we have nothing in a metallic. What the? No? So it's not even doing that? Let's see what we have rendered. Oh, because we have it in the roughness and we have the metallic all the way down. Right, so if you turn the metallicness, okay, so it wants a color in here. So I think there's a color thing in Blender. Color. I think you could just do a straight color. It's so cool that they added this. Yeah, so it wants, metallic wants white, wants a color in here. So if I go all white, it's completely metallic. Right, and let's undo that. Okay, yeah, this is giving us an edge right here. So it's completely metallic, and if you turn this, if you turn this down, it's not as metallic. So I'm gonna give it a little bit of metallicness, not much. The inside is not completely metallic. Right, and let's plug our base color back in there. And this edge here, I think I could notch this edge up. Let's rough the edge up. Let's bring up a little bit more roughness on the edge, so the edge pops a little bit more. Yeah, so that's like the whole thing I was trying to get. The whole theme of certain things in this game is that the internals of the machine is like guts, and like the internals of a body, but it's still technical. So I'm trying to like convey that through color. We have concept art on all of this stuff. You know, this isn't, I'm not winging it. You know, so I mean, if you have a game, it's good to work out concept art and grab a reference for like themes and stories. Okay, so I think that's great right there. Let's just organize this a little bit. So I got a color there. Yeah, so I think this should work better for like grabbing metallic off of materials in Blender. Let's see. Let's see if we could grab it again. Okay, so we got that back. Let's bring up the export. Okay, so I grabbed this here and then that. And let's see if we could bake more. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, so I'm gonna just override that bake. Oh, no active bake is selected. That's fine. That's great. Hold on. Alright, so plug that. Let's do that. That's the bake we want. Let's go ahead, bake it. Okay, so I gotta make that note. Let's go in here. Let's make that note real quick. Okay, so on the metallic, okay, this needs more notes. Let's add a new note. So glossy diffuse color only, no indirect or direct lighting. Let's go, this should almost be first, so we could put this up there. So I'm gonna put, metallic. Say metallic, come on. Metallic property. Needs a color node. Instead of value, slider. There you go. Let's move that up. Okay. Apply. Okay, so here we go. So the metallic node needs that. Okay. Can I play around, guys? I'm gonna add some fancy node things. Let's do this. Why does it want to go there? Okay. Is that? There you go. I don't know what all this means, but yeah. Then we gotta do the like what it looks like in Godot, and the properties we gotta do on Godot material. This doesn't even need to be that big. It's just like whatever, something like that. And all could come from one area to make it look fancy. Let's just do that straight one. A straight one is kind of sick. Is this a, what's that, a polyline? What is that? An arc? Oh, arc might be nice. Well, it's literally an arc. Oh, we gotta use this one. This one is more like, yes, sir, yes, sir. Why does it want to go there? Oh, that's what it wants to do? Okay, there we go. Oh, I was fighting it. Don't fight it, just go along. Whoever made it know what they were doing. Okay, there we go. Let's do that. Yep. Ah, much better. Okay, save this. All right, let's see what else we got. Let's see what. Oh, I just dropped it, guys. My bad. Oh no, it just literally dropped. That's the thing about like when you're doing this stuff in Blender. If you like make any moves in here, it drops the bake. So I think that to me that feels like a bug. You know, but it does that, you know, a lot of the times. You know, not all the time you make a move in here, but sometimes if you do, it just drops the bake. So you gotta rebake it. Bake. Okay, let's see what other notes we can make in here. Okay, so diffuse metallic, roughness. What notes could we make on this? I think this is fine. Roughness, dark and light. Emission would be the same thing so far. Oh yeah, so this here, we can make a note on that for the normal map. So normal, whatever. I don't think it applies to this, but I'll make a new note. Let's go new. Let's go normal needs normal map node. Yeah, in order to see that, in order for it to even transfer. Oh yeah, and then there's another node. The normal needs a normal map node, and image needs to be okay. We can make that node up there above. So just go ahead. Yeah, so that's good. And then right here, diffuse color, image needs to be non-color data. I think that's what it's called. Let's go back. Oh, it finished it. Let's go ahead and save this before it drops what we did. Okay, so it grabbed like the general color of it, and we don't need that technically for the metallic map, but it's doing like glossy, so it has color in there. So we go to our good old friend the Gimp, and let's desaturate that and pump it up. Oh, but before we do that, let's just plug it in and see what it looks like. There we go. Let's go here. Yeah. So unplug this. Do we get anything in here? Yeah, oh, there it is. Right. Oh, and this is the roughness is playing with that. So, okay. Let's just leave that alone. Actually, that's not it. Hold on. Let's see emission color. Okay, so we definitely have to play with that map. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, so that'll be a workflow there that I think I've done that in the past. I kind of don't like it. So I'm gonna have to work that out. There may be nodes in there to just to punch that up. What is it? Oh, I know what's going on there. Okay. Phew, for a minute there, I was like, what the? Okay, let's go ahead and desaturate this. Yeah, let's play up those and you might want to play around too much with this because you will lose the effect that you're trying to do, but I think just bringing it up to like this. Let's just save this and just see what we get. Oh, whoa. Okay. Let's refresh this image. Oh, Alt R is to reload. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I'm starting to see something pop up here. Right, so it is actually affecting it. So it definitely, yeah, so you see like now that I rotate there, you could actually see some of these things pop up. So the white would be more metallic and the darker parts would be less metallic. So let's go with a little bit less metallic parts. I don't want more metallic stuff, so we'll just do another adjustment on this. Thank God this is not my actual workflow for a lot of the game. My actual workflow is working in 3D Code, which gives you like the proper map. Let's go that. Let's go less metallic, more metallic there. Yep. Okay. Ooh. And normally when you're doing this kind of stuff, I think sometimes you gotta really accentuate, like, you know, you want each map to like do its job, you know. This is giving a slight something, but I think I want to punch it up. Punch it up. Let's go. Yeah, see, like no metallic there at all. Well, let's say a little bit of stronger metallic here. Little bit of that. All right, it's almost complete black and white. Whatever. Just want to see something punch out. And this might be more than enough for like the actual shader in the game engine. So reload. Okay, so yeah. So I can see a little bit more. It's not doing anything more than that. That's fine. We do have a roughness map that needs to happen. Going back to this base map here, and let's select this, then that. Select this diffuse, and let's give that diffuse one more go there. I did do a little touch up on it. Let's do the diffuse. Okay, the diffuse is running. Let's go back to what we're doing here. Okay, so like it's like, oh yeah, so this is the normal map, right? So the base color. Okay, so the normal map, you need like a node. Did I not write that? It needs a normal node. Oh yeah, and then also you want to change this to non-color. Change the color space. Okay. Let's see normal map. Map color space. Right. It's a non-color. And there's different kinds of normal maps too. I think there's like what is it? It's like there's local space, and then there's I don't know if it's global space. I forgot the names of them, but it's like two different kinds. And one is the one that we normally see where it's you know, like purple, and then there's the other one that's more yellowish green. And I think they serve different purposes. And I should have made notes when I was studying all that. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let's see. So color space and put non-color. This is just Blender, right? Just so we could get a good-looking normal map. Okay, so that's that for that. Let's go back into Blender. Let's save this. File save. Okay, I'm gonna plug in the. Let's go back to this. Let's isolate that. Okay, so we do have like some metallic things happening, and I'm gonna plug in the color. Okay. Unplug the color. Yep, you see the normal thing. Alright, so it's not doing crazy. It's doing good enough. Okay, let's go into back to the roughness here. I just want to check the actual ship material. Let's hide this. Go back in there. I just want to inspect it. So these are some of the things I gotta like really think about. Okay, so this is, yeah, so the roughness, we're actually feeding in like an image into the roughness. Okay, so that should look different. Let's go ahead and do that. Interior export. Okay, so we're going from here to there. And this should look different. So this is the roughness. Okay, let's go ahead and bake that. Diffuse roughness map. Okay. And the roughness map is fine. It doesn't need any altering. All right, we don't need to switch around any modes.
Then I picked soggy and next I picked foggy and then I was ready to tell them my tale. 'Cause I'd unpacked my adjectives. Adjectives are words you use to really describe things. Handy words to carry around. Days are sunny or they're rainy. adjectives can show you which way. Adjectives are often used to help us compare things, to say how thin, how fat, how short, how tall. Girls who are tall can get taller, boys who are small can get smaller, till one is the tallest and another's the smallest of all. We hiked along without care, then we ran into a bear. He was a hairy bear, he was a scary bear. We beat a hasty retreat from his lair and described him with adjectives.
Whoa! Boy, that was one big ugly bear.
You can even make adjectives out of the other parts of speech, like verbs or nouns. All you have to do is tack on an ending, like ick or ish or eric. For example, this boy can grow up to be a huge man, but still have a boyish face. Boy is a noun, but the ending ish makes it an adjective, boyish. That describes the huge man's face. Get it? Next time you go on a trip,
Okay, so that totally worked out. Alright, so
the minute you get back,
we're going through carefully with this and documenting it and making sure things happen. So yeah, that totally worked out. As you can see, like as you shift,
simply unpack your
you know, you can see like the parts that are metallic shine out, parts that are dull look like it's made out of felt.
adjectives. Tell about it with adjectives.
Or dull paint.
Shout it with adjectives.
Okay, so this is what the map should look like. So yeah, so as you can see, like it's inverted, right? Almost. But not quite, right?
Jesus inside of
Don't forget to save. That right there. Don't forget to do that. Boy. So emission is cool. We could deal with that later. Let's do the normal map. The normal map is pretty interesting. I think we might get a better normal map in the end. I'm thinking so. So let's see. I'm gonna select that, then to that, and then this, and then change the roughness to normal. Let's do a vacancy. This is literally like maybe a tutorial, like how to get like maps out of Blender into like whatever bespoke game engine you might have. So whether it be Unreal, whether it be Godot, whether it be Unity or Roblox or anything like that, how to get these maps ready for those game engines. Let's see here. Save as. Hey, if you think this could be a good tutorial, leave me a comment. Let me know in the chat right here on Twitch, or if you're watching me on YouTube after the fact, just leave me a comment. Say, hey Nick, you know, I would like a tutorial on that, and I'll totally put it in the list to make one. Okay, so this is it's already in non-color mode. We just resaved it. Let's plug it in. So as usual, you know, let's just focus on just the part that we're doing it on, which is this part. Right, and we could unplug all the other things, right? And what we're gonna do, we're gonna just plug this into the normal map, and then plug the normal map into the normal and see if there's a change. Yeah, so there is a change. The normal map could be higher quality, or sometimes it could be lower quality according to what it is you're trying to do. I think like my normal map could be higher quality, but because this is such a like a minuscule part of the game, I'm not gonna like be bent out of shape by the quality of it. I think this is just fine.
My savior, my mentor.
You know, we don't want to make too many unnecessary huge maps just for like high quality sake. You got to kind of balance that, but it's good to be able to go back and release a HD version. Okay. All right, so these are the main maps. Oh, whoop, we have one more map, and that's the emission map. So let's plug all these other maps back in. So we plug in the roughness back in. Will I determine like what gets what? Yeah, and we have a normal map in there. I will plug in the metallic map, which says, hey, this is metallic, everything else is not. Yes, and then we have the color map. If you turn the normal map up to strength 2, sometimes I do that just to see the effect. And something, I think the metallic map, like what happens here is that it's ignoring like my edges. So let's see if we could probably deal with that. So let's go back in here. So I think you want to plug edges into the normal map also. So that could be a thing. So let's go in here. Not into the normal, into the metallic map. So we do have a color. Oh, maybe even the roughness, right? So let's see what the roughness looks like. Okay, so the roughness just deals with this, but it's not dealing with the fact that there's edges that should not be rough, right? So we want to get those edges in there. And where does that edge come from? That edge comes from this. I have an edge worn thing here also, and I also have like a bevel node. So let's see if we can get some edge inside of this map. That's gonna be a spaghetti. I already had pasta already. Oh no, let's go. I'm making space for the monstrosity that's gonna turn that into something, you know. Okay, so let's see. So we got this map here, right? So far it's taken that into account. We just need to get the edge into account. So let's take a look. Where's my bevel? Okay, so this is it right here. Alright, so this is a bump. Color. Okay, it feeds into this bevel. I think this bump is this thing here. So I just want a bevel by itself, right? So I'm gonna take this guy. We could do a mix here and then do a thing. Okay, let's see what we could do. So I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna come in here and let's do a ramp. I'm just trying to turn it into like a map. Let's see if that works. Ew, I didn't think so. Yeah, because it definitely wants to like do something different. So let's leave this alone. Oh, unless we try something here. I don't think it'll work. Yeah, it doesn't want to do that. So let's not poke the bee's nest here. I'm gonna leave that. But we do have an edge node. So this is edge 1 node, something that I made a while back. Alright, so let's leave that, and let's we'll probably want to mix this with this. So let's see what this does for now. I think it does make an edge. Oh, but we gotta see it in this mode. There you go. So it does make an edge, and that's kind of what we want. The unfortunate thing is that it makes an edge everywhere it contacts, and this here you might want to use like an ambient occlusion node to get rid of where it makes it in the thing there. But you know what, let's go back to the bevel. Maybe I was too hasty with the bevel. Hold on, let's try the bevel again. Let's go to ramp. The good thing about this, once you figure this out for one asset, you can just do it for all the others, right? It's not like you have to keep reinventing the wheel this way. Patience. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, so it does capture what it's trying to do there. But it's not like... Yeah, it's not like 100%, and it's angle based, right? So it is trying to capture something. It's light based, so wherever the light hits, it's doing it. Okay, so let's just leave this one alone. This is scary. Scary pants. Put that back. I'm going to just use my edge mask. I'm going to mix it in with the roughness. So how does roughness work? Roughness saying that the white parts are rough and the black parts are not. And what does my mask have here? Let's see. So it's saying the white parts. So I need to invert this. So let's just see if I drop an invert here. If this is gonna. I think there's actually an invert button somewhere in here. Why isn't there an invert button? And I'm gonna leave that alone and just use an invert node. Invert. Easiest way to go about getting things flizzit. Okay, look at that. That totally worked. Okay, so the white parts are going to be rough, the black parts are going to be shiny. So let's do that. So I'm going to bring this down in here. We need a mix. Mix color. Gotta be careful where you drop these. I like to auto connect. Okay, so I'm gonna mix what am I gonna mix again? The roughness here and this into that. Stop it. Okay, so let's go ahead, put that in here, put the roughness in there, and this should be our new roughness map. Let's take a look. Oh, look at that, guys. This might just work. No, let's see. We need a different kind of mix. Let's see, multiply maybe? Yes. Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at that rough. You kidding me, guys? Metal is on the way. Let's go. Roughness. Okay, let's see what it's actually doing with the actual material itself. Let's plug that back in. Yes. I think it needs to also be for the metal. I'm just giving the overall thing like a color, but if I... Oh, this might be another invert node. Oh snap, that's what you gotta do. Let's do it. The noggin is cooking. Let's see here. Let's unplug that. Alright, that doesn't really do anything anymore. Yes. So that inverts. It's gonna say all the parts that are white is gonna be met. Okay. This is a moment of truth. Oh, I can't wait. Let's see. Yes. I think it totally did it. Oh yeah, and this edge is being masked. Oh, my bad. Okay, so let's see here. This edge is being masked. Let's turn the roughness down on that. Yes to that. I forgot the edge is being masked. Oh, let me just plug that directly in. Let's see what happens. Yes. And now it's not being masked. Now we could see it. Yeah, that's like another layer on top. I could make that layer not so visible. Let's zoom out and see what we get. Okay, we need a little bit of one edge on there, so I'm gonna put that back. So let's see what the factor between this is. The factor is based upon this edge right here. So color, edge, and then this is how much this shows up. So I'm gonna put that back. Okay, so this goes into the color. Yeah, so it's only gonna drop on that edge. But I need to mix it down though. Oh my god, we are mixing so much, I don't even know what we're doing anymore. I can mix like a transparency on that. No. The only other way is to turn the color down on this thing from this point here. So the factor is the amount of this that's going in there. Let's see what the straight up, yeah, that's straight black and white. So if I turn that down, then we get like a little bit, right? So let's use a gradient on that. Let's control our gradient. Right. Okay. Oh, that's even better. Like we can make it thinner. Something like that. No, let's just leave it. And I'm just gonna turn down the actual white color, so it's like, you know, it's a little bit of that, right? And some of the other thing. Alright, so that's gonna control how much of that get mixed. This gets mixed in through the factor. Yes sir, yes sir. 3 bags full. Okay, so if we turn this all the way up. Yep, look at that. We get that. And if we turn it down a little bit, you get a little bit of the metallic popping through. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay, let's give this a little happy, brighter thing going on here. Make it really pop. There's some serious one edges. I just want to turn that down, the roughness just a little bit. Okay. Okay, this feels like kinda like something, right? This is gonna stay like this, and let's capture this back. Okay, so I think I have all the bases covered. We don't need this right now because I already have a color feeding into there. So we have color in there. I'm gonna leave that there. Okay. Alright, so we should get a better metallic map and a better, like, so we should get edges and everything. So let's do it. So the things you got to go through in Blender that you could do 2 seconds in Substance or 3D Code. But it's all good, you know. The fact that you could actually just do it in Blender is great, you know. I don't get bent out of shape for anything. Okay, I'm just gonna do some maps here and make some notes.
Yo, say it again. xsinick peak. Yo. Stay busy, stay busy. Always got the busy, Stay busy, stay busy. Always backed up by the great busy, Peace out.
Yo, son, it's another banger. Check out where we are and where we are.
Put the Savior's word in the back of all demons. For automatic crazy things they be scheming. Yo, son, keep an eye on King Jesus every day. Helping keep my peeps lit from around the way. Lit, 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 lit. Yo, natty dread. Lit, 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 lit. Listen, this war's on earth, made in his image and made of dirt. My foot is kept by the gospel, in the devil's eye, surface the air missile. Keeping rugged raw, hot to spit, I'm a soldier. Jesus Christ, my general, king, savior. Satan, I ain't the one to test. Helmet of faith, righteous breastplate, bulletproof vest. I'm moving in this battle zone, ducking shells. Some soldiers got hit, turned evil, it ain't hard to tell. King Jesus, keep me in your way. I read his word just to stay alive day to day. Back the track, yo kid. Go to church, fast, pray, you should never slack. Ay, soldier on battlefield earth. Check this out, overcome this sin for the kingdom's worth. Keep an eye on King Jesus every day. Ooh, helping keep my peeps lit from around the way. Lit, 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 lit zone. Lit, 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 lit in the zone. Lit, 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 lit. Lit, 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 lit soldier. Lit soldier. In his army. Lit, lit, lit soldier. In his army.
Amazing light.
Okay, so as far as Godot comes into to play, I know like definitely diffuse to diffuse works in from Godot to Blender. So as I once we finish these maps and we get the model together, I'm gonna dump everything into the game engine and then I'll start filling out like actually how the settings work back into Godot. I should have done this at the beginning, but it take me taking a break, coming back, realizing I forgot everything to do this. You know, it's just one of those things, right? I can literally write it down, but I'm a visual guy, guys. You know, I gotta like make things look pretty for me to like want to do it. All right. Okay, so this has got to change to black and white. You see how it captures all the color and everything like that? That's the downfall of like what Blender is doing here. Oh, if I turn color off, would it not? No, it would just not do color. Right? But it's doing gloss, so it's capturing glossy color. That's what it's doing. So we can't be mad at what Blender is doing. So I'm just gonna go ahead and save this and then edit this in the Gimp. Yeah, we can't be mad at what Blender is doing. It's not. I gotta think about it for a minute. I think there's other plugins and tools that you can use that'll give you different results. I mean, other plugins you can add to Blender. I know they have this is UCP Paint or something. UCU Paint. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, so as I remember this, we're just going for like, you know, more dark hearts. Yeah, so I think I'll bring the black like right up to there. Let's pull that back up a smidgen. Alright, and let's take a look at this. Hopefully I didn't destroy it. Normally you try to go with the graph. You know, the spikes in the graph. Okay, so let's go ahead and save that. And I spelled metallic wrong here. I put 2 T's instead of 1. Let's reload. Okay, let's plug that in. So now I gotta like look and see if it's actually doing its thing. Whoa! You see what I did? It's completely brightened up. Okay, let's let's hide this and let's really take a look. No normal map, no roughness map, no color map. Let's see. Yeah, so it is doing something. It's doing its thing. It's saying, hey, this is. Let's turn that down. Okay, so it's saying that these things are reflective and this is not. So I think I may want to make that a little darker. Okay, so let's go back into the Gimp while it's open and let's just drop the levels a little bit more and punch up the white a little bit more just to get, you know. Oh wow, there's a lot of space in here to do that. Let's do that. I'm gonna bring the white like right up. I don't want to overkill it. Oh, I don't want to overdo it. Let's do that. Let's do that. That's fine. Okay. Place. All right. So while that's doing this thing, let's jump back into here and just do an image. Reload. Okay. So yeah, that pops up. That pops out a lot more. That's fine. This is what we're gonna roll with. Make sure this reload. Make sure. Yep. Okay. And let's plug this back in. Oh, you can actually see a difference now. Yeah, it's more. It's more doing this thing. And let's deal with the roughness. So the roughness is somewhat perfect. Okay, let's put the normal map in there. If I put the normal, let's put that on. I mean, technically 1 is okay, but let's just stick with the two vibes. Okay, save that. Okay, the final thing is the emission, and that's what we were playing with. Emission should be straight to go without any screwing around. So I'm just gonna select that, and then that, and let's select the emission. This just happens to have emission in there. Maybe the emission shader could be, the texture could be a lot bigger, but I'm just gonna leave it as is. As I said, this is the internal of a thing, and I don't want to like overdo it. All right. So let's go ahead and bake that. So from gloss we want emission. Okay, and I think the emission is pumped up enough. Let's just double check that. Yeah, I think 3 is good enough. Okay, so that to that.
Y'all rats and y'all can't work. Regenerating my mental state. Regenerating my mental state. Regenerating Jesus' mental state. Hope you can relate. Regenerating my mental state. Regenerating my mental state. Regenerating Jesus' mental state. Hope you can relate, son. I'm now 40 and 5 in this world trying to stay alive. Consoling God with every decision. This sinful flesh, false blood vision. Regenerating my mental state. Regenerating my mental state. Regenerating Jesus' mental state. Hope you can relate, son. Jesus renew my mind every day. In your will, I will forever stay. Reading your words at royal mind. Your scriptures elevate me to divine. Regenerating my mental state. Regenerating my mental state. Regenerating Jesus' mental state. Hope you can relate, son. You are forever with me, making me new. Part of the vine divine, that's how faith grew. Make me over into a new world. I am the clay, you are the mold. Regenerating my mental state.
I'm gonna make a new thing in here. I'm gonna say that add edge shaders. Edge, shaders. Just to if possible. Okay, so that's the other thing. I'll do the same thing to roughness, edge. Oh, you want to add edge shaders to almost everything. So make sure to add, if you have edge shaders, you want to add it to everything, right? So, anyways, I'm just gonna leave it in there. I'm gonna leave that note in there. All right. Okay, let's see what we got. We need an overarching title here. Oh, let's do this. You can't just send that back. Ooh. Oh, there you go. Send back. There you go. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I just feel like putting this color back here. You gotta make every aspect of game design fun, guys. Even the even the part where you organize stuff. Okay, so let's see here. Isn't there like a lock? Where's the lock? Properties. Center. Center needed. Draw background. No, draw background, yes. Oh, you could turn the background off. Is that what that is? Whatever. Corner radius. Oh, let's soften that up. Apply. Oh, there we go. Let's go 3 on that. What am I doing? I'm just playing with this thing. It's fun. Okay, let's stop playing. All right, so I wanted to give it a title or something. Then let's go to shaders. Okay. You know, I was never like really big into making tutorials, but all of a sudden, I don't know, like, I feel like to make them. I think it's probably more for myself or something. Like, I just need to be able to remember, like, you know, what I did last time. And, you know, if I have it on video, then, you know, even I could look back, right? That's the one good thing about, like, being able to do, like, tutorials and stuff like that. This is stupid, come on. I think you gotta be in some kind of like mode or something. There you go. Okay, there you go. That's better. That's a better. Let's go 100 point. Let's make the text brown. Apply. Ooh, doesn't that feel cozy? Group that. I told you were able to lock this thing. Whatever. I'm just gonna say the wait a minute, hold on. Objects. No. It's all good. Let's do something like that. Okay, let's save this. Let's go back. Enough dilly-dallying. Oh, look at that. Oh, emission map actually works. Let's go ahead and save. And let's plug that bad boy in here. Yep, we definitely get some edge happening. Let's plug in the emission color. Right, and let's turn the strength up. Whoa! Go one. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it overrode it. We gotta bake it again. I was screwing around. Blender. Okay. Let's do this. It's like that. To that. That to that. Let's bake it again. My bad, guys. I thought I saved it as like it deleted what we did. Let's get it back. It's almost done. This takes only 2 seconds. Okay, that's the actual map there. Let's go ahead and just stop screwing around. Save. All right. Let's plug that bad boy in. Okay, let's take a look. Oh yeah, you just gotta turn the strength up to 1. There we go. That's much better. The whole thing doesn't need to be lit. It just needs to have some parts that are like that. And this is fine for now, right? I mean, it's not 100%, but it kind of gets us somewhere, right? Go ahead and save. Just want to look at this this gold pieces one more time before we export this to Godot. Okay, so that's a normal map. That looks fine. Let's take the roughness map. You see, I know, like my roughness here doesn't have any edge in there, so we're gonna have to fix that. This is what it's all about. Alright, we already did all this already. So we do have roughness. We just have to limit it to like where the map is, where the thing is. So let's go ahead and bring that one edges whole apparatus from this. I'm gonna go ahead and hide this. Let's grab that and let's go into shading right here. All right. Oh man, look at this thing. Okay, grab some one edges. Let's grab the invert node just in case. Let's just grab the one edges. Let's jump back into the frame itself. Let's dolls the frame up. I mean, it's just basically one gold. I put metal. Let's put gold in there. Metal underscore gold. They could go for any metal actually. It's all the same. Let's go ahead and isolate that bad boy. Here we go. Alright, so we do have some edge happening. Okay, so it's happening from this, but it's a little fake, right? A little fakery going on. Diffuse. We got ambient occlusion. Okay, so that's the ambient occlusion going into their diffuse roughness shader. The ambient occlusion is taking that into account. Where are we getting that edge? What's that edge from? Okay, we're getting that edge from geometry, normal. Oh, the bevel. That's what that is. Okay, so we got a bevel. Let's make it even crazier. Oh, the bevel is going into our subtract node. Subtract vector? What kind of shenanigans? Into base color? Is that even correct? Length vector. Color ramp? What is this? So let's see. Let's make sense of this. So we want the normal from the geometry to feed in. What is going on here? Unplug that. What are we working with here? Let's unplug that. What do we have? This was obviously some sort of trickery happening here. A vector length. That's interesting, and it created that. Okay, whatever. Let's go. Let's give that a 32 on there. Punch it up. Let's still do our one edges. You know, I'm not gonna let that pull me aside. That's some weird stuff. Okay, I wonder who did that. Oh, maybe a guy's name starts with X, ends with a ick. All right, let's go here. One edges. I just, you know what? I just want to see how this works out on this. So let's go ahead and just plug that bad boy right in here. Yeah, so that's doing something. So you see, the one edges actually has one edges on it. We could control that right here. I think yeah, this is how deep, how dark it is. The amount of one things on there. The roughness, edge radius. Yeah, that's the edge radius for sure. So let's back up a bit. Let's go 0, 1 on that. It's too small. Let's go up. I'm digging that, but let's go up a little bit more. Let's go 1 on that. Oh, okay, that's too much. So this is 0.3. Not bad. Is that what we had last time? Okay, so we got that, and so the metallic is what you really want in metallic is the white parts are going to be metallic, the black parts are not, right? But I don't necessarily the whole thing I want it to be metallic, right? So we're gonna have to control that. So we need a gradient, color ramp. Plug that bad boy in. Now we can control how dark, how much metal, and how much you know, it could be all metal or, okay, so let's go in here, drop that in metallic. Let's plug this right in here and stop screwing around. So let's plug right in there. Okay, so technically, the parts that doesn't have anything is non-metallic. So let's go here. So if you turn that up, yep, all those things are metallic. All right, so let's turn that down a bit. All right, and we could add like noise to make it a little more rough and do all kinds of fancy schmancy stuff, but I think this is okay. Let's make sure this white is absolutely white. I know sometimes it doesn't go all the way white. Let's get that little bit of that. All right, so there's some stuff in here, and then for the roughness, we want like the thing here to be a little rough. So the roughness, the white part, so you have to invert that. So let's get an invert node. All right, let's plug this bad boy in here. So this is just mostly for edge, right? So like, I'm just gonna plug this directly in the output just so I can see what's up. Yeah, so all the parts that are white is gonna be rough, and all the parts that are black is gonna really stand out as metallic. So let's plug that back in and let's go over the roughness. Yeah. I don't think that's bad. Oh, wait a minute. This is the wrong thing. Hold on. We want this back here. Yep. I was like, where is the... Okay, we want this in roughness. There we go. Ooh. It's starting to look pretty golden. Oh, look at that edge right there. It's like you could see a reflection in that edge. It's almost transparent. All right, so what really sells some of the stuff is if you add noise to warp the entire image. So that's to warp the actual object. So that's a little trick I learned from a guy called Neil Blevins. So, you know, if you've been watching the stream for a long time, you know I spoke about Neil a lot of times. He's he works, I don't know him personally, but he works like in Hollywood, right? So let's look up Neil Blevins real quick. And I mainly I spell his name wrong there again. It's Eil. All right, Neil Blevins is he's industry standard guy, and industry standard guy. It's funny. He's a guy who works in the movie industry and stuff, and he has I think he has a website. Let's see if it's still up. neilblevins.com maybe. Or maybe did he take it down? I'm not sure. It should still be up. I think .com. All right, here. So because I use 3D Studio Max for so long, right? So I will follow other artists who use the application. And Neil Blevins been around for a minute, and he has like certain techniques and certain tricks and skills and how to work with materials to get really good results. For anything that you're doing. So I'm gonna bookmark Neil right here to make sure that I could always remember. And yeah, look at all the cool stuff that Neil does, right? So he does stuff for actual like movies and stuff. So that's, he works in a studio. I don't know what studio he works with, but his stuff is really good. A lot of his personal projects are on here. And the technique I'm about to show is got from Neil. And this technique is really, really powerful, right? So like a lot of people don't think about 3D and stuff like that in a certain way. And if you just look at it strictly as a tool and kind of take like a little bit of ego out of it, like you'll be amazed at some of the stuff you could do in here. So yeah, his stuff looks so good, man. I think he added even newer stuff. Anyways, so that's Neil Blevins. So this technique I'm about to show you. So this technique is where you actually try to warp whatever it is you have using a bump map. So that's a technique, right? So right now we have a bevel running into here. I'm liking the gold I'm getting. I think it could be a little more gold, But for now, you know, let's duplicate this color ramp. I'll show you guys the technique in a minute here. Let me just sort this out real quick. Okay, so let's make this a little more white. Get a little more reflections happening. Probably a little more, right? Okay. And maybe the color could be, let's see. I just want to see what my colors are doing. Okay, so gold is not as yellow as you would want to think, right? I think this might punch it up a bit. I'll just go back. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so this is a technique here. So you just put a noise in your bump map, which would be your normal map of Blender, right? So that's not a big deal. So let's go in here and let's make a noise. All right, so let's go in here. I like to always remember where these things are. So I like to sometimes just drop in the menu rather than typing them all the time. So this is a noise thing, and then what we need is a bump. Is a bump map. So let's go into displacement. We want just a regular bump, and we're gonna plug this color here into the height information. And this actually let's unplug this for a minute. Let's plug that in there, and let's get rid of let's just unplug that for a minute. Let's plug the noise directly into the shader output, the material output. Alright, so the noise texture immediately gives you color. We could just use a factor for black and white, I think. Yeah. So here it is, right? So we want like a definite, so this noise represents how this object is being warped. So let's go in here for like, I'm just gonna take these two nodes and put it up here. Alright, let's just add some mapping on this. Texture coordinates and add some mapping. Okay, let's just go regular generate, plug that into the vector noise. Okay, that's great. Okay, let's see what we got. I know immediately you want to put that up to 3 to get a little more detail, and let's play with the scale. All right, so now is where, you know, we could actually start to control noise a little bit. I think this is UV, so let's put the UV as the driving thing. Now, when you put a UV, you're gonna see like things like that, because that's how the UVs are being mapped. That is a really weird way that's mapped right there. And I noticed it came up again, so I don't know what's going on there. Let's go check that out. Oh, that's mapped really strangely. Oh, that's not that strange. Is that these? Okay, so let's see if we could just run a weld on this. Let's go ahead, Alt M, merge. Let's go by distance. Whoa, it actually got rid of some stuff. Let's make sure we didn't totally screw ourselves over. It looks fine. I think we did ourselves a favor by a favor by welding that. Okay, let's just let's leave this alone. Let's go back into shading. Yeah, still messed up. Let's just make sure this is not flipped. Maybe we need to re-UV this. Yeah, that could be a thing. Let's go ahead and do that. But there is some kind of anomaly here. Let's make sure everything else is. Let's see what the anomaly is. Oh, not much. Yeah, it's not much. Okay, so this is the original framework. I'm just going to go ahead and just UV, re-UV remap this. Let's go ahead and hit U on that. Let's go smart project. Error rates all the way up. I'm just gonna take a quick look. I'm not gonna settle on this. I'm just wanna see if that actually fixed the little weird problem that we had. It actually did, right? So I'm just gonna go back here. Come in here and let's use UV Pack Master, which is a really nice plugin. You guys should get it. If you don't have UV Pack Master, you're gonna have to do a lot of this by hand, which is okay. You know, I like doing stuff by hand too, right, guys? You know, there's no big deal in that. If you don't have money to buy these things. Right, if you don't have money to buy it, just, you know, save, do chores around the house, you know, cut your neighbor's lawn, you know, pick up trash, whatever you gotta do, you know. And whatever you gotta do, you know, just, you know, to get a little extra money there for some blendering. Why is that? Did I not disable? Come on, stop it. What the? Oh, proportional editing is on. Why is that on in here? I was like, why is everything following? Okay. Oh, is that all one? Okay, let's do this. Yeah, there we go. What is going on here? Oh, is it on islands? Is that a thing? Okay. Sorry guys, it's just okay. I'm back on track. We good now. All right, check it out. All right, just want to break these long things up so we could do a nice tight pack. Not all of them, just some of them, right? Okay, let's repack this. Grab that. Pazak! Okay, it's a little tighter. You know, a lot of these angular thing causes, you know, some of those things to pack not so tight. Let's raise that up to 6. Let's do a repack. Okay, that's a little bit better. Okay, so that's cool. We're not gonna screw around too much with that. Let's go ahead and save, and let's go back into where. Let's go back to where we were. Yeah, it came back. Why? Let's go object. Oh, you could have just done that all along, Nick. Yep. Alright, so let's do this. Let's add a ramp. Okay, so now we could control this aspect of it. So this is gonna represent like dents in the thing, right? So let's not dent it up that much. Let's just so dark parts are gonna be dents, right? Let's come in here. Let's do this, and this is also a little trick for glass, also, guys. Right? So if you ever like in doing glass and you're trying to get something happening, this is the way. This is the way. Right here. Okay, so let's just take a look. I'm gonna unplug the rest of these maps here. Let's see how Blender wants to handle this. Okay. Let's come in. Let's bring that down. Oh, let's just make sure it's actually showing what we need it to show. Okay, so it's actually showing that. But here, Let's turn the roughness up. Oh, let's turn the roughness kind of down. Alright, so we just want to see what it's doing to the reflections. Should be the scale. Alright, so you can see like it's, you know, like it's messing things up. And of course, the more you do, the more like that you get, you know. So you just want a little bit of ding in the thing. Make the scales a bit smaller. Right, like a slight little bit of warping, right? It's not the future anymore. We're back in the past, so like there's warping in their manufacturing. So let's turn up the levels here. Let's go 3. See, oh, that's really dented, right? You can really see that. Let's turn the metallic down. See it in the, let's turn the roughness up. Right, you can see that. Okay, let's play with that. Distance also I realize helps. I don't know why distance is so low. Let's go 2, right? And let's pull it down. So this is 0. Let's give it a little notch. Right there. Let's take a look. That's some really rough matte metal. Let's smooth it out by increasing the scale of the noise. Oh, not that way, the other way. Alright, so there's a little bit of warp to it. I might want the, let's see, roughness. I might want that scale to be a lot bigger. Let's just settle and see what that gives us. I'm just gonna take a look at my rendering settings here. Okay, that's fine. The noise is fine. Okay. Yeah. That surface is really messed up, which is great. Let's see, so the strength of that is that. Oh, let's go 0.1. And let's tune the distance down a bit. Let's go distance 1. Yeah, so that's slight. Maybe a little bit more than that. Let's go back to 2. I mean, 3 should be a magic number, you know? Let's see what 3 does. Yeah, stick with 3 and let's turn the strength down. So I'm watching at how it like messes up the thing there a little bit. Okay, let's go 1 on that. That's a really messed up piece of metal. Let's turn this, let's turn the color up. If we go all the way up, we get completely nice, pristine, undented metal. So this is a little trick that Neil Blevins, you know, does with shaders when he's doing hard surfaces. You know, he introduced dents and warping in the actual overall object. Actually, his method is a lot bigger, so he used bigger scale noise to kind of give the surface a general unevenness going all the way across. And apparently makes a difference, right? So, I mean, we're just doing a game, so, you know, we don't have to get that crazy. But, you know, it's good to have fun, right? Let's go 1.5. Ooh, that's really subtle. Let's drop in some more warping. Oh, that's so huge. Just go over here. Okay, if I put a bunch, yeah, I could see something coming up. Probably like about that. Go about that. Okay. Let's take a look at what this dent map is looking like before we commit to it. Okay, we can make it a little harder because the dent, I mean the warping could be like that, but let's make it like dented. So like somebody hit that there and the rest is kind of flat. something like that. Man, they've been banging this thing up from like the get-go, and I want my money back. Okay, let's plug this in. Okay, let's start to plug the maps back in. So I'm gonna plug this roughness. Right, and oh, you know what? Hold on. So we got that for the bump. Yeah, we need the bevel. We need the bevel to plug into here. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna plug the bevel into the normal part of the height map, and I think it merges them together. Yeah. So we just got some bevel happening. Okay. The only thing about that though is like we mightn't get much about actually it just works, right? So there's a bevel there. Okay, let's plug this back into the metallic. Maybe I make the scale a little less big. Let's go 2 on that. Yeah, I mean it's a little more dinged up and warped in your face, but whatever. And I just want to check this this metallicness, because like right now the metallic map is that. If we turn metallicness all the way up, let's get rid of the roughness map. Drop that back. So okay, we gotta turn the roughness down. Alright, so that's really metallic. And you can see like what the thing is. Let's do something like that. We could play with this a little bit. Also, you can use brush metal is also a good thing. Into 1.6. Alright, we got some warping and some metal. Okay, let's control the metallicness. Alright, that's with this, the color. Let's make sure we have pure white here. And if we turn this to pure white, technically it should just come back completely silver. Yep. So now this is kind of controlling the blurriness of that. Go all the way there, it's really blurred. Let's come back. Something like that. Let's go back more into metallicville. Let's go back. Let's go a little more into metallicville there with that. Okay. I think that's good. Right, and then the roughness, right? So we're gonna tell it like where is like really rough compared to everything else. So if you could plug that in there, right? So it's all of a sudden it's roughing everything up. So the roughness is white, this is black. The black is where is not so rough. So let's fix this. Plug that in. Just seeing that this here, so that should be completely black. I don't want it rough. And this here, it's just completely black. like that. It's completely white. Okay, so that's what we're doing there. So let's plug this shader back in. So technically, if so it's telling that, you know, like these parts here to be, this white part here to be thing. So if we turn this down, oh, it's inverted, my bad. But so that's really metallic. Let's keep that up there. This here, okay, if we turn that up, yeah, completely metallic. Or let's just roughen it up. So that's how we're doing that. Sheen, right there. Let's get a little touch of the reflection back in there, right there. Okay, I think we're getting our gold happening. All right, so I'm just gonna plug the color back in here. Okay, so that's our gold with a little bit of surface variation right there. Even the color could tinge as you go along. So maybe like even this dent map that we make could feed into this color. And let's do that real quick. So we're just going to use a mix node. Man, we're doing materials today. Oh my gosh. This is cool. I mean, if the gold is not gold, then, you know. And gold doesn't have one edges like this, guys. Like, that doesn't happen. At least I don't think so. I'm just doing it just for effect, right? So it's a future, like, you know, there's different gold-like materials. Okay, so let's see here. So we got this. Oh, we got this dent. We got this mixed color. So I'm gonna plug this guy here into this guy, and this guy here into the color. Right, and we're gonna take a look at what this output is before we plug that into the final color. Oh, interesting. Let's see. So let's go all the way up. So we just want the dark parts, right? So I'm going to come in here and go multiply. Yep. So now all of a sudden we get some discoloration. If I back away on that, yep, it's gonna be the straight thing. Then I'm gonna add a little dirt, a little discoloration from the dents. Right, procedural stuff there, and then you got all that. Okay, so let's plug this into the final base map. Let's plug this back into here, and let's plug that into, so that should accentuate the dents a little bit. Yes, it did. So you got a little bit of that. I still feel like it's a little heavy-handed, so let's play with it. Okay, because you know, like, you know, you're not really supposed to really have like a big blotch of black on your thing. Okay, so this because this is a material that's on everything else should get that, so that's cool. All right, so solved, save. And okay, so what is this doing? So this is adding, I think, a layer of dirt on top of everything. So if we just come out of here, go back into here, right? Oh yeah, that gold looks really gold right there. Let's add a dirt layer on top of everything. So let's go ahead. Yep, that's totally what it did. So, but I just want to take a look at what this ambient occlusion dirt is actually doing. So I'm just going to plug that into my output and really look at this. It's taking everything into account. If I go inside, it's going to focus just on that. If I go only local, it's going to only do local, but I want it to take everything else into account. Let's turn down the, so this is 0 distance. So that's nothing. Let's turn up the distance slightly. I like that. So I don't think, you know, the gold, like, reflective objects not really supposed to like really like have a bit of occlusion like that. But I'm just going to do this as in terms of it like just getting a little bit of grime on there. So I think this is fine. This distance of 2 is fine. This roughness is fine. Let's just plug that in. Yeah. So that's, yeah, so that works. So that's completely, so we're gonna capture that back into our model. go ahead and save. Okay, so everything, we know this is set to go. This is nice luster gold. And maybe you could even make that into an asset for later, right? If I probably did that already, but let's just do that right now. While we're still thinking clearly. Actually, you know, like gold, this is really, this that shouldn't be white. Let's just like put a touch of like gold in there. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay, so this is double check to make sure that doesn't look stupid. So sometimes it's the small tweaks that get you. Yeah, so that's not bad, right? Okay. Let's make this into an asset. So I'm just gonna like do that, and then let's just view what's in the blend file. So you just have a splitter view right here, and to the top over here. I mean, I don't know if you guys noticed, like in Blender, you could come up here and you could tell, like I just split this in two, and you could tell this to only look at what's in the Blender file, and you can see all, like, look at this. This is all your materials right here, all listed out in a nice list view, you know. So yeah, that's a nice little neat thing that they have there in Blender. And I got my gold right here, so I could right click on that, right, until it mark it as an asset. So all of a sudden it drops into my asset library for other scenes and projects that you could keep using that same material over. This material node group right here. Right, so I think that's kind of cool. All right, let's listen to some music while we grab some maps off of this, and then we're gonna merge the ship together, get a ship ready, and dump it into Godot.
Take me higher, take me out of time. Take me higher, take me out of time. Take me higher, take me out of
So this part of it is annoying though. Okay, so there's that black edge I was talking about that comes along with the thing. I was wondering where it was coming from. Okay, let's deal with that. Let's save here. Okay, let's go back in the gold. Did I break my own rule by not putting a color in there? We'll find out. No, there is a color in there. I don't understand where that black is coming from in there. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's not from that. Give me a second here, guys. That's white. Mystery. That's straight up white. What's going on? It's like it just wants a black edge. Like, why is it? No. I don't want any black in the diffuse. Let's check it out again. Diffuse. Like color. Oh, I wonder if it's coming from that that special edge thing that we're doing. That's crazy. I gotta take that off. Yeah, if that's causing all that sort of drama, I'm not using that. Okay, we're almost done here. Okay, so I think it's all this thing here that's coming from the vector feeding into that. I think it's offering up like a black edge to this thing. So let's do this. Let's go in here. And let's see. Okay. So let's plug this directly into plug that directly into here. This all. So if we unplug all this, what do we get? We get no white edge, right? This is a cool way to get edges, but it's like it's totally making that edge black. That's the problem. So let's plug this guy into here. You see, we get the same edges back, but with no black in there. So I don't need all this. We need this for the bump though, so this is good. Let's get rid of all this. Bam. Keep it simple. This should work. Now, if we go back and we plug everything back in, yeah, the gold looks even better. Like, even better. Come on. Alright, so let's just go back and let's bake that back into the thing and we should be okay. Bake. There we go. Alright guys, I'm gonna go silent while we get this together. Okay, so if you're baking the diffuse map, you still gotta unplug the metallic map so it doesn't affect the diffuse map. What? So apparently that's the thing. So more notes and turn the metallicness all the way down, basically. So the metallicness affects directly the diffuse map. Isn't that something? I think that was what I was trying to find out. Okay, so here we go. But once you look at that, isn't that a thing of beauty right there? Okay, do you see the difference between this gold and this gold? It's night and day. Good thing we figured out what to do, so. Okay, just clean, diffuse, bake. We got our gold parts. We got the interior red part, and we just have the exterior gold and silver part. And I made notes on exactly what needs to happen. So okay, this is looking promising. So I'm just gonna go ahead and save this. File save. Yeah, I don't see any overtly black parts in here. Okay, I'm just gonna go back into the main inner edge and just plug back in my metallic color. There we go. And an edge here. Okay, so let's get some metallic happening. This should be good. Diffuse. And we're gonna get a metallic oil. Of course, is the glossy we're using. Glossy output. I should make a note to desaturate the glossiness. So let's see, metallic. Glossy, node indirect, okay, add edge, okay, and then I'm gonna put another note in here to desaturate. The desaturate glossy map to use as met. Oh, there you go again. Metallic map. Yeah, there we go. That's a good note. I'm just gonna move that up. Just move it down one. Move this up. Okay, so we got more notes on that. Let's go ahead and save this. Okay, so let's see here. So this is, let's go ahead and save this. And we're gonna desaturate it by bringing it into the Gimp, of course. Go color. I'm just zooming in so I could take a look at how the edges are so I don't completely destroy them. I'm gonna bring this in a bit. Bring it out a bit. Just bring in the black a bit. Push it as much as we can. Okay, that seems to be about okay for now. Just gonna go ahead and save this back. Okay, so I'm gonna go back here into Blender. I'm gonna reload this. Okay, in a metallic. Okay. Dun dun dun! We gotta return to the black edge again. Oh, because okay, my bad. That was my bad, guys. I got it. I know why. We gotta do both the The silver and the gold. My bad. That was user error. We got a silver and the gold. Okay, that was my bad. My bad. I got it. We got it. We got it. Whew. Okay, we're going from here to here. Let's capture the diffuse one more time. That's my bad, guys. But we got it. From here to here. Let's get some music.
son. You are born a soldier here on battlefield Earth. We don't battle against each other. The fight is against the army of hell and sin. Yo, check it. Jesus wins, he is the battle king. Laying down of his life means he gains everything. Jesus wins, he is the battle king. Laying down of your life means you live everlasting. Straight smooth like butter. Scripts right out the gutter. Word alive from the Father. Source save his word of the Creator. Walking, I ain't talking bro. The devil lied like Pinocchio. If you are a soldier, let the world know. Out of his belly living waters flow. Yeah, son. Jesus wins, he is the battle king. Laying down of his life means he gains everything. Jesus wins, he is the battle king. Laying down of your life means you live everlasting. Let's believe with our heart. Jesus kingdom reign now start. I'm slinging his word like a lawn dart. Stubborn hearts like the residue part. Troubles will come and troubles will go. Like the evening rain and the morning snow. Out of his belly living waters flow. With his guiding hand we all grow. Yeah. Jesus wins, he is the battle king. Laying down of his life means he gains everything. Jesus wins, he is the battle king. Laying down of your life means you live everlasting. Yeah. Smooth like butter. Straight out the gutter.
Oh, Gimp.
xsinick bangers.
Yo, in Genesis, Elohim created Adam in his image. We have fallen. Jesus Christ made us new again, never looking back, because looking back is death. Thank you, Jesus, for saving me from death.
Existence in A minor. His word is a wine getting finer. Existence in A minor. Jesus, the Alpha and Omega. Kid, look up, it's a new day. Father God, keep you in his way. The devil's a snake, so his natty dread, I was slave. Keep it moving in this word. Give me that Bible, it's a sword. So many are made, a few are chosen. I like to eat like bread, never frozen. Keep on my thoughts, holy, rugged, raw. Keep all things blessed, and he will restore. In that garden, the snake came to Eve. Choose the weakest link in mankind to deceive. It was a setup. God chose the woman, so devil's head gonna get wet up. Revelation show the end of all this mess. God's children elevated in his kingdom with Jesus rest. Existence in A minor. His word is a wine getting finer. Existence in A minor. Jesus, the Alpha and Omega.
Check out what we are and where we are. I put the Savior's word in the back of all demons. For all them mad crazy things they be scheming. Yo, son, keep an eye on King Jesus every day. Helping keep my peeps lit from around the way. Lit, 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 lit. Yo, natty dread. Lit, 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 lit. Listen, this war's on earth, made in his image and made of dirt. My foot is kept by the gospel in the devil's eye. Surface the air missile. Keeping rugged raw, hot to spit, I'm a soldier. Jesus Christ, my general, king, savior. Satan, I ain't the one to test. Helmet of faith, righteous breastplate, bulletproof vest. I'm moving in this battle zone, ducking shells. Some soldiers got hit, turned evil, it ain't hard to tell. Oh, King Jesus, keep me in your way. I read his word just to stay alive day to day. Back the track, yo kid. Go to church, fast, pray, you should never slack. I ain't soldiered on battlefield earth. Check this out, overcome this sin for the kingdom's worth. Keep an eye on King Jesus every day. Ooh, helping keep my peeps lit from around the way. Ooh, lit, 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 lit zone. Lit, 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 lit in the zone. Ooh, lit, 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 lit. Ooh, lit, 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 lit soldier. Ooh, lit soldier. In his army, lit, lit, lit soldier. In his army.
xsinick, this is the realest I ever wrote.
I used to be hard-headed, now I'm never looking back. That old life is so dreaded, and now I know Jesus got my back. I used to be hard-headed, what? Like shut my eyes, pray, take me to the top. All I need is you, so that's what I got. Words sweet like honey pouring, don't stop. Stop, 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 stop. I used to be hard-headed, now I'm never looking back. That old life is so dreaded, I don't know Jesus got my back. Jesus, I pray to you, I will obey. Used to be hard-headed from around the way. Your mercy makes the darkest night day. You give me strength, so that serpent will I slay. Now say, I used to be hard-headed, now I'm never looking back. That old life is so dreaded, I don't know Jesus got my back. Oh Lord, your words make me wise. One day I will walk with you in the skies. On this earth I keep my eye on the prize, making all believers sons with heavenly ties. I used to be hard-headed, now I'm never looking back. That old life is so dreaded, and I know Jesus got my back.
Okay, it's time to do like an export to Godot just to look at the materials. I don't want to set it up too much. There's a lot more setup to have it functional and work, but I'm not going to go into that. We're just going to look at the materials. So let's crack this bad boy open. I should be able to look inside carefully as well. Okay. Let's take a look. Let's export this. Just to make sure everything is. Oh, why is that like that? What? Why are these? What are these points? What are these? What are those? Oh. Let's see. Origin. Affect only origins. Let's go. Geometry center. It's better. Making sure all the bases are covered. See that. Okay, we have dropship into here. This is gonna be dropship animated. Export this. think I'll keep this window kind of handy just in case. Just list it out. Let's see what's going on there. This should be all the textures that make up that ship. It's a lot of textures for that one ship, but it's okay. We could always condense things later once we have the entire games finished. Let's go ahead and launch Godot. Open the editor.
Good morning. Welcome to your new life. Now you will be alright. Step to the right.
Okay, so it's importing it.
Good morning. You made it from old Earth. You're now in paradise. Please step to the right. Da-da.
This sometimes takes a while. Excuse me, guys. Oh, I gotta get up, stretch. Okay, it's loading. Normally, I like to load the test scene. I'm gonna use a test scene to check it out before we get it. We add it in game. There's a bunch of preparations, so we need to make a scene for that particular thing to exist in. Okay, so it's loading up. This is we actually have the test scene here. That's great. And let's make a specific scene just for that thing. Just go hunt it down. So it should be a new vehicle's asset folder. Yep, vehicle assets. Okay, so this is the drops. I think we have to put it into its own thing. So if I just double click on that, let's just take a look. Oh, you know what? We need to put we need to link the other like skins for the thing in. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Good thing we looked at it here just to make sure. Oh, it looks pretty sick, all white. Okay, let's go back into Blender. It look as if like everything wants to come in nice and clean. But let's go back. Okay, we gotta really make sure the textures are all ready to go here. Just select these. Oh, this is why I was using the new different texture. This is why I was using all the new texture stuff here, guys. What was I thinking? What am I doing here? Is this the final? Let's see if there's an exterior. Oh, what was I thinking? Let's open. Just save that. Same thing. These two need to be merged. Like, what's going on here? Oh, I think I was trying to set it up for Godot. Okay. All right, don't panic, Nick. Don't panic. I was trying to figure out like a Uber Godot shader. Obviously that's not working. Okay, so let's see vehicles, texture, normal, base, drop ship. Okay, export. So 3000 export. Okay, let's go get that. Well, let's see if this is in Godot. It looks like it has everything. I think there's everything in here. It just doesn't understand what it's doing. Okay. Hold on. Oh, this may be straight from 3D code. This metallic roughness. Yep. Occlusion. Yep. Normal occlusion. Where's the diffuse? Let me see. Okay, texture base color. That's what it's called. It has everything else except for the base color? Oh, I guess maybe it had to choose one and it chose the ambient occlusion. Okay. That's why it came in with everything except that. Okay, I see. Let's go back to Blender. So obviously this mix node does not allow it to merge like that. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah. It dumped one and it just went with the first one. These two need to be together. Okay, I see. Okay, where is that? Let's go get that. No, export vehicles. Okay. Okay, I found them. Okay, we sort that out. Let's go in here. External data. Let's make paths relative. Find missing files, and we're gonna go here in texture. Okay. Come in here. Yep, let's bring in assets in. Okay, let's reopen the images and see if we could reopen the file. Okay, so it's not referencing those particular things. It's amazing that it has everything else except for that one material. We could always fix that. Not a big deal. I'm just gonna try to bring it in. Let's right click on this. I think there's another way. New inherited scene. Let's do that. Just double check here. As new main scene, as new inherited open scene, instantiate. Okay, so this is the main box. Left side would be this right here. And we're on the surface for this. Yep, which is that. Right, yep. Right, so we want the ambient occlusion on, and we want that in the ambient occlusion instead. Yep. Save as. Save that as. So far, it's looking good. We just have to switch the materials around a little bit, and that's something that I gotta work on. That color here to be unique. Make me drag and drop. There we go. Alright, and then let's go to the normal map. The embedded fusion. Let's drop that one. Turn that on. We're gonna drop the embedded fusion map in there. Let's do everything else. Engines. Make unique recursively. Albedo. And I guess I could have named it better. Base color. Let's do the wing. Literally, there's a copy of that, so I don't know what this is about. I don't know what's going on here. It's really weird. Anyways, let's go ahead and see. Albedo. Why isn't that turning on? It's odd. Oh, did we not make this recursive? Recursively, there we go. There we go. Not sure why this is happening. It's like some kind of odd. Some weird cheating artifact. technically this should all be the same material, so I could technically get rid of one side and just duplicate the other side. But like, what's going on though? Why is this completely unique? That's something we have to look into. It's like one of those things where you get like some weird anomalies happening with the scene, and it's just a workflow thing basically. So this should be the same thing, base color. Yep. UV1 occlusion. Yep, and then engines. Yeah, I don't think it really likes it doesn't like, you know, like that base material being split out like that. At least not in the diffuse. So we want to keep the diffuse one material instead of like some kind of weird composite like I did. Okay, so I'm gonna go make unique recursively on this, on the engines. Come in here. Engines, I think, is 3, base color. I forgot how much compromise I had to make when coming up with some of these things. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna have to look this stuff over as well. Up on that side. I gotta see what it is. Okay. Oh, alright, we got here. Okay, so there's some artifacts. And I think it could be a rendering. But we'll see. Let's go ahead and save. So we won't get this kind of like pixelization nonsense and of course, we still have all the nodes that we had in Blender. Just split things apart and all that. I'm feeling that it could be a normal map thing. I think there's something to do with the normal maps. Let's check that out real quick. It's really bad on here. So let's go in and just take a quick peek. See normal map. Let's turn that off. Yeah, see it went away. Turn it back on. So I think like this, you want to tell it to be a normal map. Yeah, so I think what's going on is because it's getting it from that specific it's getting it from that composite texture. It's doing it's doing wacky stuff over here too. So you have to tell it to be a normal map. Oh, normal map. Whoa, put that back. Okay, so I know there's something in here. So where is this normal map coming from? This is the wing, right? This is, yeah, occlusion 2 right here. Metalness, roughness. Normal map is actually its own thing, so I think you could come in here. We could tell it to be a normal map. Map. Source normals. Fix alpha border. Let's leave that on. Oh. Where's the normal map invert on Y? No, you don't want that. If VRAM compressed, let's do disabled. No, not even. Bias universal. Not even. Let's go with VRAM compressed. Let's just ditch that and just throw the normal map back in. Ditch that. Why is that doing that? I know there was a way to tell it to actually just be a normal map.
I'm tired of all the obstacles in front of me.
Oh, normal map enabled. Where did this go?
I feel like to shout out and
I had the wrong
need
thing
resources
selected.
to solve problems. Jesus, I need a gem to sell or something.
You live again. Drop a gem on them xsinick. I'm tired of falling short. I'm tired of sin. I'm tired of the system. I'm tired of being evil. I'm tired of being weak. I'm tired of lack. I'm tired of hate. I'm tired of despair. I'm tired of having to fix. I'm tired of emotional mix-ups. I'm tired of being fearful.
That's it, because it was VRAM compressed. Let's go lossless on that.
You will live again. Drop a gem on them xsinick. I hate falling short. I hate sin. I hate the system. I hate being evil. I hate being weak. I hate lack. I hate hate.
There we go.
Despair. I hate
Except this is V on the normal maps. You need to do that on all the normal maps. Import that. Lossless on that.
Jesus overcame falling short. Jesus overcame sins. Jesus overcame the system. Jesus overcame evil, came weakness. Jesus overcame lack. Jesus overcame hate. Jesus overcame despair. Jesus overcame
Why is that the default?
Jesus overcame emotional mix-up. Jesus overcame
We could
fear.
do a preset. Yeah, we could always do a preset later. I just want to convert all my normal maps to lossless. think that should fix. Yeah, almost all the issues. What? What's going on in here though? Okay, we still got a few. Lossless. You definitely got to go through and check all these kinds of optimize importing things. Yeah. Okay, so that fixed that. Yeah, we don't have optimized. Why is that like that though? Don't any maps. That's a normal map. Oh, look, I got it. Yes, fixed it. You gotta be careful, man. Like, there's all kinds of shenanigans in here. I know I had stuff kind of like optimized, but I know it wasn't bad. You know what I'm trying to say? So. Okay, so there's some settings I gotta go into the engine and tweak. So when it imports is doing some kind of optimization, which I don't want, because it's leaving like some really ugly artifacts. It's all good. Okay, so I would say this is successful. This came through. The the gold look as gold as it normally would look in game. Could things look better? Yeah, but for now we're just gonna roll with what we have here. So let's dump this guy. Let's dump this guy inside of this horde mode here. Horde page. This horde not horde mode. This horde just dump it inside of this test level. Horde. Alright. What we're gonna do? We're just gonna leave it like this and have the character run up to it to see. See the scale and everything. I need a little bit of light in there, so I'm just going to rotate this a little bit. Okay, got some light. Okay, let's run this. Let's save this because this is just a test. test real quick. This is pretty cool, you know, as if you do game assets, just to create an engine, just to make sure everything looks right. Some lag. I don't understand why it's so laggy. I have no idea why that's so laggy. Obviously I got something going on in here. That should not be that laggy. It could be the new combo material that I'm using. So I'm gonna have to look into that. The reason why I even try to put the combo materials is because it's supposed to make things more optimized. But maybe it doesn't work like that. Save this and let's run it one more time. Oh, maybe because I have Blender on. That would, let's see. A lot of these things don't like to share like 3D. Especially if Blender is like doing its thing. So let's okay. We'll deal with all this stuff. I will deal with all this stuff later, but the important thing is that we're able to get this major asset. And this will probably only show up for a few seconds in engine. It's not like a major part of the game. Okay, there you go, yeah, because we had Blender open, guys. So smooth it is now. Okay, now I can see the scale. Yeah, you got a little glistening over there from the little gold interior, okay? And you got like the lights doing the things up in there. It's like a TIE fighter. But that's the point. I mean, there's some more work that should be done on this, but long as oh, look, it's still doing that compression thing. What the yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to look into that. That sucks. Why is it doing that? It's only doing it on this wing though, so okay, maybe that's the one thing that I need to fix. I didn't fix this, let's jump out of here from that. Let's open that bad boy up here. Yeah, I think that one of the wings I didn't really fix. Okay, so that's fixed. Yeah, this still has the old normal in there. Let's see if we can fix that. There you go. Better. You don't want any pixelated stuff. The quality should be decent. We're not going for so with this I'm not going for ultra high quality. It's all stylized. It's fun. There we go. Let's take a look. Much better. Oh, we get a little glistening and stuff there from the sparkly edges. Exactly what we were going for. Ship built. Now we just added some functionality, adding a cockpit. Yeah, guys. That's definitely a screenshot if I hadn't seen one myself. Just had to take that screenshot, guys. Alright guys, so I'll see you guys in a little bit. Let's go back to Big Chat here. Hey, I just want to say thanks for everybody who's been hanging around, checking me out. That's the end of it. You know, we got that happening. Hopefully... Oh, music is thundering loud. Let's turn that down. So yeah, hopefully that as the days go by here, and I'll find time to jump on here on Twitch, and we'll continue working on other aspects of the game. You know, maybe get into some level design and that kind of thing, definitely, and continue working with Blender. So hey, thanks for everybody for stopping by and checking me out. God bless you guys. Take it easy, and you know, I just want to say thank you from you know, from xsinick and I and everybody else here who are working in Sol 3000. And I just want to shout out all the new you know, some of our new community members in the Discord, the xsinick Show Discord. You know, hey, how's it going, everybody out there? And I'll see you guys later, okay? Take it easy and stay creative.
Over 9,000.
Yeah, absolutely, xsinick. All right, so I'll see you guys later. God bless. Don't forget we got music on xsinick the Maid got music on Spotify. See you guys in a little bit. Bye bye.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want? Man, you need us again. I can't do anything.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of cradle security protocol.